Hmm.
Okay. Any like mechanical prep questions?
I don't have any questions on mechanical prep, but per se, but I do have overall questions just about where exactly we are. Besides, I know it's the probably last session. It's going to be probably a boss fight.
Really, we're in a big lava room. Okay.
Like,
Well, then, as a summary, um, the Star Rider was, like a term, equipped with the Dawn Star. Um, you had your horde um go through a raid attempt. Um, or rather, someone tried to the Black Robes tried to raid your horde. Um, and and upon getting to this location where the um well, en route to this location, where the Black Robes are performing a um a ritual, at least from their perspective, accelerate chaos. Tiamat had contacted you, trying to ward you away due a vision that that she saw, and believed that going in instead would would change things. Because more specifically, what she saw was essentially the ritual you guys would be well shown for, usurped, essentially. Um, Ultimately, you guys decided to not heed her warning, especially because it came across as um the mortals who don't heed me are doing stupid are going to continue to do stupid shit. So I'm going to step in, despite the fact that as mortals, you guys have done more than the demons have. Um, so you guys have approached the site to the direction um of the uh of the Dawn Stars, allowed the Star Rider to pierce the veil of chaos surrounding the nation, allowing the ship to kind of peer through like a shooting star of light against a void of space. Um, and I know at the time I didn't really describe the site, um, but yeah, map you're on now. Um, and basically the plan is um the plan is um um ritually um the world stone, um destroy, um banish, shatter, whatever, the quote unquote art of chaos, um which, just to be clear, is not a physical organ. It's just a term labeling what is believed. um hmm, and the Star Rider has just pierced the veil to arrive at this location, which clearly has like otherworldly tendrils stuff coming out from like structures. This location itself um, is um, is the original location of the world zone Mysterium. Clearly, the area has been shifted rather drastically. Hence, like the glowing kind of it is. Love it if it's here. Um, uh, Needless to say, from an in-world standpoint, um, the um, the manifestation of chaos is much more intense here than other areas of the planet. One could even phrase it as it is maximized. Um, right now, the energy from one star linked to Star Raider is offering kind of action from effects on you guys. Um, so one of the questions is you guys have the will and fortitude to survive without corruption or becoming unhinged like the Black Robes while completing your while completing the task. The Dawn Star World Stone is on board the show. I know that makes no sense. I just wanted to straight up say it.
So and you need to take the World Stone down.
Yeah, you need to there's a position down there to begin the ritual. Though in theory, if you find a spot, you could land, but that would also make the ship stationary.
Yeah. And we're trying to get it to a specific point. The black hole or the black tunnels?
The black hole thingy right here is the highest singular point of chaos. Though there is a ritual going on over here on these extra dark abyssally tentacles.
Okay, so we want to get the World Stone to the highest point of chaos?
Um uh Ideally, given that magic circles and stuff are already set up, you would you know what?
Or I put it on the ritual side.
Yes, though well, this was planned. I was gonna ask for an Arcana roll, but
I can make an Arcana roll, but I'm just confirming what the plan was.
Yeah, because if you clear out this area where ritual's already begun, the site is clearly already prepped and the process is being used for high end magical things. Now I will say.
Okay, so basically we need to clear a path to the ritual.
Yeah. Now while I have you on the map over here, you're not exactly quite here yet because again, when the session ended, you had like just pierced.
Yeah, we're flying
and arrived. So I do have like additional descriptions and things to do. Well, of course, I'm sure people want to do things. The son of a bitch. Sorry. Roll 20 did that thing with the seat where I make an NPC sheet and it suddenly pops over to being a player sheet and annihilates everything that was there. Don't know if anyone else has experienced this.
I've said it happened before. I know exactly what that is. We've never given it a proper fix. We just know it exists.
In short, there's going to be the equivalent of artillery fire, or rather AAA fire. But again, I'm sure there are things that people are wanting to do, probably things they thought as the traversal to getting into this place was happening. But then none of you guys are piloting. It's the Prince of the Mughals that's piloting. So really, I guess you guys are so free to do shit. One. Let me find the.
I am very comfortably sitting on top of the world crystal with the other dragons.
This is mine. You can be around it, but it's mine.
Hey, it's kind of hard to take a crystal away when there's a multi-ton dragon sitting on top of it. Just saying, I'm a very good anchor.
Let's see here. Oh, your
My
mic thing.
And apparently it's been going for 8 years and they still haven't an official fix.
Let's roll 20 levels of it. Let's roll 20 levels of apathy.
Usually when stuff like that happens, the easiest way to fix it is to make sure... The way I do it is I just make sure that Discord's using default. I make sure that the default...
I was using default when we started, and you still couldn't hear us.
Yeah, let me continue. I make sure it's using default. I make sure that the computer is saying that it's the default.
Mm-hmm.
And then usually I just task kill Discord and reopen it.
Okay, I didn't do the last step. I did the other two.
Normally, forcing Discord to close completely, like it's no longer running at all, not even in the background, is enough to get it when it starts back up to fix the problem. Usually.
I think Discord just has it out to get me because it knows I don't like it.
You know, Discord isn't that bad.
For what it is designed to do, it is not bad at doing it. I just don't have a use or like the features it is designed to do. And I have had more bugs with it than I did with with Skype.
That's fair.
I'm not saying it's a bad service. I'm saying I don't personally like it. Because I don't need all those advanced bells and whistles that, Discord is built around. It is purely a me problem. I acknowledge it. I am too simple a user.
I don't go that far.
I mean, I don't have a need for or want to use the advanced features like the servers and stuff that Discord is built around. So my needs are too simple for their design. All right. Now, in terms of the mind issue thing, I know we have NPCs on board, but I'm still unclear on what some of their stuff is.
Let alone what they really do.
And I say this because protecting minds, I know, is a thing various casters can do, but I'm not necessarily sure whether we have access to those casters.
Your cruiser crew.
Because I know, like, the queen is a mistwalker and shit, so she doesn't really cast, despite me keep constantly thinking that she is a caster.
Yeah. Um, Matt's
Matt's bunny cleric.
Matt's bunny cleric slash paladin
Is
is
probably more in line with the person I'm thinking of,
Yeah.
but he is hard mode, so can't
Right.
really help us.
You have described the prince as a geomancer. Mechanically speaking, he's a lacer.
Okay, so he's a bender. So in terms of Final Fantasy, he is a geomancer, but in terms of mechanically, he is a bender. So he does, in theory,
So
like
he's a
I
monk
know
with earth
water
powers?
deals with the healing clericy type stuff. I don't know if he he has access to water, and two, if water would be able to do what I'm thinking of.
His bending is more specifically lava bending. As well, I have earth for some of the perks. I am lava eating up for the fire aspect. He is represented.
Because there are things like I know there are things Mac could do, like Hero's Feast, which would give us advantage.
Yeah.
Assuming this is wisdom and not charisma, because it could be charisma given what's going.
Yeah, given what's going on,
Well,
because charisma is I've seen primarily used for things like if you're being shunted out of the dimension or like plainly dicked with.
Mm-hmm.
so here's a question then. Since the status of the player is effectively will not be here until asked to be here, doesn't that mean his character isn't marked mode? It's just an NPC at this point?
I have
At least
traditionally
into the pertains of the way the situation is right now.
well, like for example, Sierra is perpetually in a similar boat, and I have treated her as being in mark mode, except for instances where standing orders are Jaeger.
Okay. Compromise then, maybe?
Well, I was thinking there could be other members of the crew that could perform some of these tasks.
Okay. Well, if there are other members of the crew that can do this, great. If not, I would offer a compromise. If I spent a hero point, could I, have access to, have him have cast a specific spell for the duration of the fight? Under the pretense of the hero points, like it's because he's still in his little generic mode, but we're spending a resource to go. Okay, kind of like a contact in GI Joe. It's like I spent a resource to get this one specific thing.
Given the circumstance, the ability will be available from someone.
Okay, that's good enough.
Because I feel that even saying the character did it, because it's technically spending a resource, it violates the spirit of Mark. Because at that point, you're casting a spell.
Well, in this case, it was one of the things, since it was a prep spell versus an active in-field spell. I wasn't sure if it,
Oh, gotcha.
if that would be more acceptable. I can understand, like, no, you can't spend a hero point to have them drop a fireball to help you, but with the idea of, like, okay, we know the situation we're going into, they know the situation you're going into, so in theory, they could have done something to help you prep.
Okay. What I'll do then is whenever he shows up, I will leave it as an option. If he says, no, I wouldn't do that, then there would have been someone on board to do it anyway.
Okay. Because there's Hero's Feast is the big one, which we know we can do. Because if he can't, as you said, somebody else maybe. But the other one I was looking for that I think would be very helpful here and is definitely on his spell list: mass protection from evil and good.
Yeah.
As per protection from evil and good, but works on a group.
Yeah.
And it's a 4th level spell, so in theory, anybody of 7th level or higher, any cleric of 7th or cleric, astrologian, dancer, paladin, warlock, white mage, or wizard of 7th level or higher could have loaded that. And it lasts for up to an hour or so, again, as part of our prep to come down. Knowing that we're going into the heart of chaos where, mind fuckery is
afoot.
Yeah. Though, I know this has already been brought up, I do want to reiterate the fact that even though some elements of it are mental, there is there is a level of reality warping going.
Oh, no, I understand that, but you were talking. You mentioned specifically, can our minds hold out?
Yeah. I get that because there is a mental aspect to it. I just wanted to reiterate.
Yeah.
In the end, it doesn't even matter because the dragon's going to succumb to chaos and then proceed to destroy the crystal.
With Hero's Feast, we get advantage on wisdom saving throws, and then with the protection from good and evil, we cannot be possessed, charmed, or frightened.
Okay.
By aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiends, or undead. So things we'd be in theory dealing with here.
And that is actually really good for the mental protection aspect.
Was the thought. And if I was Jaegering him, I would have done that. But since he's now out of Jaeger mode into just
so unless there's some standing orders from him that I'm unaware of.
Not that I'm aware of. So okay, do I still need to spend the hero point to get those from the him or the crew or whoever?
Because that is a logical preparation that we would ask the crew to be doing for everyone here. Given that this is basically a one-way trip if we don't do that. Minimum.
Given the kind of individuals involved, you said it was a 4th level thing?
Protection is a 4th level. Hero's Feast is a 6th level.
Okay, the Hero's Feast, I would need
the other one we can just get.
Okay. Because the crew is certainly quote unquote not low level,
but not that high. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm down to 1 hero point for the final adventure. Awesome.
I mean, we have. How do you only have 1 hero point?
I've been using them on things over the course of the flashbacks.
You use that many? Jesus.
I mean, this is our 4th flashback.
This is our 4th flashback, and we have 20 hero points.
Yeah.
Damn.
They're very useful. I've used them for a bunch of things.
I've used them for quite a few things, but not as much as you, apparently.
Okay, so our hit point maximum temporarily increases by 13.
By 13?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to add 13 to everything. Cool. Crap. 178 plus 13. That's going to be 188 plus 3. That puts it at 192.
So glad I just found that. They have, in the same block where they have the ability to add modifiers to your stats, so your base stat is still remembered, but it'll show you your effective stat. They have 1 for hit points now.
Is that in the settings area?
If you go to the settings tab under attribute options, they have 1 for. Well, it's not temporary hit points has a separate box, but for increasing my effective maximum.
Okay, cool.
Without forgetting my previous maximum.
That is really good.
You said plus 13, so that puts me at 7.
Well, we are now immune poison.
Cool.
And immune to fear, and advantage versus charm and possession.
Okay, so you're not immune to possession, you just have advantage.
If we were previously possessed, it is gone. If we are not possessed, then the target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by those specific types of creatures.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we are immune to possession from aberration, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. And we are immune to charm effects from those as well. So a normal dude can still fuck us up, but in theory, the things coming through the black gate will not be able to jump into our bodies and run off with us.
I has idea. Actually, I have a question first. Thin crust, hand tossed, or New York style?
Thin crust if you're not feeling vanilla.
Thank you for your input.
Yep. Okay, so my range is now the map.
Your
What's
range
your
is the
range?
map.
Yes, that's what I
Oh,
remember.
dear lord.
Well, you increased the range of my dupes.
Yep, I did.
You made them useful. I mean, not that they weren't useful before, but they were more of a squad, and now I can actually deploy them.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, this makes it more in line with what my misinterpreted intention was.
Yeah.
Because personally, I'm like, I understand that it's excessive for 5e, but I'm like, I think it gives an edge. I don't think it's excessive.
And again, for this particular, era scenario, high magic, whatever, it's like, oh, this makes sense. But I still think it has a use even when it's only a range of 30 feet. It's just, again, you're more of a squad at that, or a fire team at that point versus an army.
Well, again, as you mentioned, when I was making these heroes, from the past, I tried to make them, well, one, different from the era you guys are from, but also be like, well, no, this is supposed to be at least a little bit excessive. You guys have freaking legends about you.
Okay, so pending anything David is about to say that'll totally derail this plan, my thought is if we have the ship come through doing a strafing run, me and a bunch of and whoever else wants to can drop down and try to clear the ritual circle, while you and your dragon buddies decide to do dragon stuff and circle strafe.
Circle strafe it is.
If that works, and the ship can help you circle strafe, and if we can clear the ritual site, then the ship can you and the ship can airdrop the crystal right into the ritual slot. I assume this thing is rigged for for shoving things out the back door, the cargo door, or whatever. Or while we're doing this, you can rig something for that.
You actually mean as the GM?
I'm asking the Moogles.
Oh,
the guys who run the ship. It's like, I don't know how the cargo bay doors work. Is the thing capable of dropping the crystal, or are we gonna have to land and push it out on a cart, or if it's not rigged, can you think of something while you guys are
we could open the doors and you could push it out, Kupo, but we really wouldn't want it to shatter. You realize it'd literally be just opening large doors.
It's like open large door and push it out and hope it can survive the fall damage.
I mean, dragon will carry it. Dragon can move it.
If you're doing circle strafe, it might be easier to have dragon catch it, but same idea, yeah. You guys can't do a parachute or something, got it. And nobody knows Featherfall.
That's actually got the mention. Is like, hold up, Featherfall.
Like, does anybody have Featherfall on?
Does that affect objects?
For a hero point?
Well, for a hero point, most certainly. But
first about how this is high fantasy, ancient shit. Nobody. Choose up to 5 falling creatures within range. I mean, it's a sentient. It's a lot. It's dedicated to will. Doesn't that make it a creature?
He has
I was asking questions that just wonder, but to more succinctly answer your question, Featherfall would be a position for one of the reasons that I will describe in a moment.
Do we have an artificer up?
Because okay, well, actually, I can just kind of tell you there's no reason for me not to. When you come out, part of the anti-air fire is essentially a thing generating what amounts to micro singularities. So if something falls, it could get caught in what amounts to a gravity well.
Okay, so if he's in position, we can have Eric's character whose name is immediately escaping me, try to catch it and guide it down. Failing that, I can use the Aurora Blade and its wind powers to either create a cushion or maybe guide it down, airbending style.
Yeah,
because I'm sure between all of me that'll be enough wind.
Saying it that way is so weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, we'll drop this bitch like a hell diver. Or Halo Wars.
Don't think Helldivers hasn't given me. But yeah. Yeah.
But we're gonna drop it from the sky like his name is John 117. So it sounds like we have a plan.
Okay. Eric, do you have any thoughts you would like to?
Yes and no. I'm simple.
Oh, I mean, this is the point where if you want to weigh in, now would be the time.
I would say that it might be worth. What's the word I'm looking for? I think it might be worth taking the time to. Well, I concur with what you're suggesting. Have the dragons just be dragons launching their dragon breath attacks. No reason to go down there. Just dodge this magic somehow.
Well, if you're high enough, it might not be a problem.
True. Very true.
I don't know what the range on your Dragon. I mean, I know you got the Lugi.
Well, courtesy of that, I could throw it anywhere within a good range of me. Actually, wait, hold up.
But I don't know what the limitations of your minions are.
That's right. I technically don't have a range. I just cast the cylinder wherever I want it to go.
Was it due to bad wording, it has a range of like essentially line of sight.
I'd say, I guess there has to be some kind of. But yeah, they say it's a X number whatever cylinder.
Let me pull up the original because you made it from the dragons. Yeah, from a dragon character in the Google Doc. So I pull up Draco Knight. I don't need that.
I can't remember. Have we tried looking at the base type of dragon he's based on to see if that maybe clarified it?
Well, I mean, I didn't make this thing up. It's a legit part of the
class.
Yeah, it's from the class.
So it's a failing of the class, and we didn't update him to the new version. Okay.
So the dragon class is Dragon Breath. You have a breath weapon. That shows the initial breath weapon. Dragon Breath. Breath weapon as an action may exhale a 5-foot wide, 15-foot long stream and deal 2d6. Enemies caught in this, but that is related to the race. It expanded breath at 5th, 11th, 17th level. The shape of your breath gains options based on your subtype. My subtype is 5 foot by 30 foot. I do a cone? But yeah, I do cone or cylinder. Let me double check the character sheet. No, I have a line or a cylinder. So I either have a 5 foot by 30 foot line. Actually, correction. We're level 20. So based on the fact that we're level 20, I have both options. I have. It actually doesn't say what the base dragon is. I just know I'm based off of the Amethyst Dragon, which isn't technically in the list of classes. I have the Necrotic Corrupted Dragon, which is a 5 foot by 90 foot cylinder. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the limitations of where I place the cylinder. If I use my line, then it's 180 feet.
Hmm.
But the cylinder is it's a 90 foot tall, 5 foot by 90 foot tall cylinder. And then for the young red shadow dragons, Their shadow breath is a 30-foot cone. So yeah. It has been left into vagary. Because it doesn't determine the max range that I can place the cylinder. So I will totally take advantage of that. And sit on the ship with the door open and just launching loogies.
Yeah. Finally found the stats of the thing. It was denied me by roll 20s. I'm really not that bitter. I was just frustrated. Okay. Story. Does everyone still have access to the story writer sheet, or has that been somehow fussed with?
My journal, clicking on it. Ding. Yes, that is still there.
Alrighter, character sheet. Yep, I can still open it.
Because I know at one point, the Talisons were manning all the guns.
Yes, they were. I remember that because it was funny.
I believe the cannon.
I don't think. No,
Did we use the break in?
No.
Okay.
You guys just blew through, and the pressure of the Dawn Shield prevented the veil around the chaos manifested around the area from a side. Basically, it's what let you shoot through as a shooting star. The Nova Cannon has yet to be found. Just going to make some rolls for the approach to avoid the Lahos. Is there anything that people are wanting to do or believe that they can do to assist with navigation and piloting to avoid what amounts to, gravity rifts?
Yeah. That wind strike.
And keep in mind, this is like on the approach, like before you're actually on the map proper.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to take the Crystallia Prismatic Augment Gem and attach it to the hull, giving us +3 AC versus 4 damage. Black hole is probably force damage.
Okay. Let's leave that too. It's kind of
And I've got Wind Strike prepared to kind of help push us away if we're getting pulled too close.
yeah. Okay. Is Ichor the dragon going to be doing anything to assist the ship? Or are you still, or are you focused on guarding the crystal?
I am. I really can't do anything to particularly assist the ship. I'm just preparing to provide artillery support.
Okay.
Because the moment I start seeing things, I'm just going to start launching magical singularity bombs at people effectively.
Yep. Allison, you mentioned it wasn't Gus, it was
The Aurora Blade's Wind Strike.
okay. With your intent of nudging the ship.
Helping guide Jim maneuver the ship as needed. Which again, with 8 of me, we can be strategically positioned in ways to get full coverage.
Okay. Let me kind of assess the degree of a bonus there. Can proficient dexterity, unless you're aware of some skill that would be that could approximate this a bit better.
It's a good guess as any. I just looked at Discord and noted statuses.
Oh, whoa. That was improv. Oh, that's why. Okay, I need to properly because that's not should have done. Yeah. So Rider is flying in at its initial distance. Map itself is kind of bright with some satellite pieces of kind of a dark glowing kind of red against a background of um or in a um what amounts to a three-dimensional area that lacks starlight, sunlight, light, and any kind of ambient emission. The light sources coming from your ship and um the glowingness of the mass in the distance. Um, there are uh solutions of um of these rips um that are only really perceivable against the void unless you angle where have the backdrop of the red light in the distance. I mean, that's only really visible um as kind of a uncanny sense versus any um splashes of color light. Um, hmm, the Star Rider maneuvers to and fro, um even with the magic stabilization for the crew. There are still things like the sounds of sliding of boxes and um senses of kind of jolting force as the Star Rider you can only like can set a 45-degree angle while still like partially maintaining his momentum riding like the edge of these rip disturbances. Tellison, your gusts able to uh prevent um any um uh any direct um any direct contact um for all but one, where the rip where the rip forms just practically right next to the Star Rider as it's going by.
North. Only I hit one.
You mentioned that the thing Gem gave AC versus force.
Yeah, plus 3 AC versus force damage.
I translated that as resistance.
That's funny because against anything except force, that's exactly what it does.
Yeah. Because in this case, AC was irrelevant. It was
I get it. It's the closest I had, you know.
Yeah. Yep. With the sound of warping of material as the rift is attempting to, assuming, is attempting to damage the ship. Get the sense that while the outer material is warping and buckling and causing some damage, the um Dawn Star is protecting from the ship's hull actually be um changed. Given that it's blocking the effects, you're uncertain whether it's some form of transmutation or non-existence. As the Star Raider approaches, there are some more bits of color in the form of the same kind of um, red red glitching effects that non-flashback party saw in the River Styx area. Getting closer now onto the map. Red glow is more having the sense that it's coming from intersection of the corrupted existence um of the mass, especially the landmass that is on, and the chaos of void that surrounds it. But that being said, you guys are now basically on map. Now, to confirm as far as the plan, since the ship's going to do strafing stuff, it sounds like that at least the prince is going to stay on board.
If he's the guy driving, if he's the pilot, yes.
I put my headset back on. The guy isn't actually at the building yet. I think he went off to some other person's apartment.
I only kind of heard something about a building.
I put BRB food.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I'll just
he's
finish
gone
up the
off to
description
somewhere
when you guys
else.
arrive.
But so we're in an area that looks like the river's Styx.
Yeah, that was in reference to the kind of red glitch effect.
I'd say, yeah, how fucked up the River Styx looked when we last saw it. This
Oh,
place looks like that.
Yeah, as you guys were approaching, there were dots of that forming around forming around the landmass, being extra bits of color against the void. When you arrived proper, found that this glow was more coming from a warping effect of intersection between existence of the landmass and the void space, even though it doesn't appear to actually be touching the void space.
Gotcha.
More the landmass seems suspended because you could like say fly under it, but there's still a sense that there's some level of intersection going.
Okay.
I'm trying to describe essentially like six-dimensional shit, for lack of a better term.
All good. And now I'll be right back.
I was sure he had another pilot that could be capable of strafing runs for him.
Well, I mean, you could just have another Moogle hop into the seat. There's just not going to be.
Okay, if skill is important, then yeah, we need to.
The pilot affects the AC of the vehicle.
Okay, then yeah.
It's part of the reason why I borrowed the system. Actually, I very much appreciate the fact when the pilot actually has some kind of impact on the defense of the ship itself, because that just makes sense to me.
Yeah. Not like it's not that he's not contributing. He's still contributing by bombing the fuck out of everybody. So. Some would argue he's contributing more based on how much trouble he's been having on the ground.
I really, and part of that is again, I wasn't necessarily expecting to play these semi-complicated sheets.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, we hear you.
Cool. My headset died as I was getting the pizza,
One.
so I am back with hot food. Hmm.
Looks like pretty much everyone over here.
So before I had to put the headset down, we were at the point of describing the red glitch effect being like a weird 6-dimensional intersection.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Probably shouldn't touch it.
Yep.
oh. And as you guys are now on the map, depending on how initiative goes, it looks like there's going to be a strafing run and people dropping, and I believe the crystal's also going to be dropped.
The crystal will be dropped when I clear the ritual site.
Okay.
Because it's currently occupied by cultists and tentacles and
Oh, that does remain.
Well, I can tell you the red things that shoot at the ship. I don't know about the tentacle monstrosity, the tentacles, or the mages.
now that we're clear, I can take my gem back. Are they still dealing with the gravity shit, or do I? Or
No, you guys have
Okay.
bypassed that layer.
I take my image?
There we go.
By the way, if you want to be really cool, you could just ride on top of me, and I can act as your mount.
Well, if you're my mount, then I can't be using my clones as effectively.
Well, there is the was it the unattended mount where the mount acts independently.
Well, that's him being a PC.
In this case, yes, but you kind of made it sound like it would eat up your action economy.
No, this was purely a positioning thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was suggesting positioning, but he makes a valid point.
Okay, looks like we're missing.
I assume Eric's.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face.
Well, I understand hunger. Go right ahead.
My initiative is a +6. Jesus.
But that reminds me, the 2024 monsters, some of them have insane initiative modifiers. One of them has a +14.
18 plus 6.22 is going to be 24.22. There you go. I am now in the initiative for you.
Cool. Is the sound gate catching this?
Doesn't appear to be.
By the way, what does Danov's visor do again? Or are these items I can actually just look up? I just want to double check.
What does what do?
Danov's visor.
Not familiar with that one.
And Cloak of Iridescence.
Yeah, not familiar with that one either.
So I have to decide what things I'm attuned to. And within my lair. Because, you know, that matters.
Cloak of Iridescence. Well, area, brighter dim light. You can pull the cloak over your head. Each creature within 10 feet of you must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Will be blinded until the end of the next turn. Once this property has
Did
been
you
used
just say-
twice, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Pulling the hood
Oh,
up
did
or
you
down
say
requires an action.
DC 50?
15, 1-5.
Okay. I was about to say. I just have a permanent flashbang that I could just use on someone. Okay.
Okay,
That's
and the
cool.
other one was Daroff's visor.
Danoff's visor, yeah.
Hey, no. Hey.
And the belt of Dwarvenkind. I'm pretty sure I know what the belt does. I just want to double check because it doesn't come up in the opinion if I search for it.
Okay. Is there a note? Is there a note next to it, like visor awakened, visor?
Yeah, it's awakened.
Awakened. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Um. Allows you to see normally in magical and non-magical darkness up to 60 feet. And you have advantage on investigation and perception when relying on sight. You can see invisible up to 60 feet. You can see into the ethereal plane. As a bonus action, you can speak a command word to see through solid matter up to 60 feet for a minute. Can penetrate 1 foot of stone, common metal, 3 feet of wood. Thicker substances block vision. Okay, as does lead. So standard divine spell impediments that annoy me. Also, as bonus action, you can get magnified vision, basically, like as if you had a spyglass.
Cool.
Yep. And it looks like the seeing into the ethereal plane and invisible creatures is an automatic thing. You don't need a command word for that.
Cool, cool.
I actually really like this. If it gets exalted, it can produce a anti-magic field once a day, and um and
Yeah.
automatically detect illusions.
I thought there was.
Bring lots of boots. Anything popping up in?
Not seeing anything in Discord. I assume it was roll 20, unless it was somebody else's Discord coming through the mic, which has happened.
Gonna be mine. I heard it.
It sounds like roll 20.
Yeah, that's roll 20.
Oh, no, it boops anytime you do something, even if we don't see what happened in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, that was roll 20 doing it.
Okay. That was weird. I didn't realize it would do like that. Okay. Kitchen food.
I'm going to go down again in a second.
Okay. Sounds like I may need a hold for then if you're going. Really given it looks to be your. Oh, the two of you have the same issues.
Yes, as the ship's coming over, if I can drop, great. If I can't drop, then I'll just do the teleport through clone. Throw the clone and then teleport through it.
If you're going to drop, for accurate landing, I'll want either a acrobatics or athletics, unless you have some method of just gearing precise landing.
Uh, that's what I'm saying. Okay, acrobatic. 30-20.
Okay, that is enough for you to accurately land.
Start slinging. There should be 8 attacks, so it's in theory 2 attacks per wizard, and if any of them miss, I have 2 attacks left over that I'll figure out. Let's see.
Would like to drop in. There. Of course, it
Actually, you know
was.
what? I'll just do the extra 2 attacks against 1 attack to the guy on the left, 1 extra on the left, and then 1 on the right. So the 2 left-right ones get 3 attacks each. The upper one gets 2 attacks.
Okay. Oh, cool. So,
Ah,
Okay.
cool.
Never fails. I don't think it's too much of a problem, but you got a couple of those crescendos that might have been high enough to.
Yep. Knocked it down by 3 or 4 points. You can see how that goes. Also, those are some awesomely soft disinfectant.
Yes. Yay, hospital. Or those are the baby wipes. Okay. Yeah, for the baby butts.
Okay.
Gotta be soft for the baby butt.
Okay, you come down. Come down. I mean, teaching. The one up top, you get a good solid slash. You come around for you come on in for a um for a set a second attack. A second attack as they're kind of like kind of off guard there. The person's chanting, having stumbled from the initial strike. Your second strike is coming in. Your blade is grasped by um a magical magical field that ripples, but you're able to draw the blade back. It's not actually capturing the blade; it just stopped the strike.
Now 24 didn't land.
For the person on the left, much like kind of the surprise hit with the first guy, your strike, boom, hits, faltering, faltering the voice of business is all happening roughly the same time. While your blade is not held for that 23 or 25, it does um, bounce off like this ominously dark blue, like navy blue, magical field for the 23 and 25. The other side, again, like the first two, just they're completely flabbergasted by the initial hit. As the guy is struck, faltering like the other two, but also like the other two, the protective field deflects the following two blows. In this case, the 18 and the 24. Since you are this close, you will see that the tendrils, as they were chanting, were slowly but consistently going upward. A few genesising out of the ground, and you did see like underneath the surface of this landmass, kind of like the equivalent of roosters if the tendrils were like spreading underground at a faster rate, though that spreading had as a had stopped in time with their staggered standard chant. So it's like it's clear that their chanting is accelerating and pulling forth these abyssal tendrils both above ground and what amount to below ground.
Now, I've left the entire rest of the map for people with AoE attacks, so have fun, y'all.
Given the Nova Cannon, I thought you're gonna want to like try to do an opening salvo with that, but
Yeah,
unless
that's
you
what I
want to
thought you
risk
were gonna do.
firing it with friendlies in the area. Oh, Ixior.
So I will command the dragons to fly to just where within range of being able to do their breath attacks, and then fall back into the air. Proceed to do the circle strike of doom. Given that we're technically in the
Oh. Given your opening move with the ship was kind of flying across, you can drop yourself. You can drop
okay.
yourself essentially anywhere on the map since the Star Rider narratively is in the process of doing a flyby. This is good. Once once you're on the ground or deployed, you then have to deal with normal movement.
Don't mind me. I have to calculate things. Go right here. You're not evading my cones.
You, okay, well, Ixior and Allison, once you leave, the Star Rider, you guys will immediately be buffeted by these barely perceptible whispers, which you can just ignore. And it's like really muffled, as if this is coming from like behind a thick wall. You guys are also feeling um the for lack of a better term, surface the air tension just above your skin or scales, of the case may be, flexing. Just to kind of explain this in more of a meta thing. Essentially, your protection from good and evil is being assaulted.
Oh, by the way, I'm huge, technically. Just point that out. So they're going to get right here. They're going to get just above where they can have their cones hit all 4 of them. Because, it's a 30-degree cone going straight down. It's pretty wide. That would, in theory, as it's going at a mostly straight angle. Oh, my bad. I don't know how to erase that. I meant to click you. Because that's 40 feet. I would figure 30-foot cone would be able to get all 3 of the mages there as they fly over and then fly back up to about.
Yeah, because if you're firing the cone down, it's really kind of more of a circle from the perspective of.
Actually, that's a good point.
I know not all GMs roll that, but that just makes sense to me.
That's just physics.
Yeah. Well, some GMs straight up go, no, it doesn't do that. It's a cone.
Cool. Then the 3 dragons are going to proceed to do that right here.
Oh.
And then they're going to fly off to various points. So let me actually give you a line, because they technically have how much movement again? Fuck,
Once I've seen, read as read on Reddit.
Character sheet. They have a fly speed of 80. So they're basically just going to pop up as they jump out of the plane, or out of the Star Rider, and then fly off to be in various points 70 feet up. Actually, they're 30 feet in the air. But when they did it, they would have climbed, I'd say, 40 feet and been around here. They're at like 80 feet off the ground right now, spread out after doing their little cone shenanigans.
Oh.
And I'm going to be over here. I am huge, not medium.
Oh, here.
And I'm just going to loogie this guy to death. So there's that roll for him, and then for the dragons, it's is there a breath attack? DC 18 for 16d6 necrotic. Oof.
Okay. Eric, and anyone else? If you re-click on your token in the upper left, you should now see a option that says set scale. After you click on your token, feel free to click on that and
I clicked on my token. I see.
Upper left.
How big is
the macro
huge?
bar thing? Okay.
Yeah, it should say set scale. I know for Taliesin, unless he's going to embiggen or something, shouldn't need it. But yeah,
Huge is what,
when Eric
3x3?
mentioned I'm not medium, I'm like, oh, let me just do this and make it easier for people.
No, seriously, huge is what, 3x3 or 4x4?
Huge is, I think, 3x3.
I'm gone. Damn it! I accidentally deleted my character. I broke initiative. I'm sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, huge is 3x3.
For the sake of not messing things up. I know it says it's the queen's turn, but it's still your turn.
There we go.
All right, you.
And I'm going to maintain a height of 120 feet. And
Okay.
I'm just going to lava loogie at it. But that's DC 20 dex save for the guy who's conveniently after the queen.
Can you go higher than 120 feet and still do your job?
I mean, the loogies are technically infinite, so yes.
Well, that also applied to you and your minions. That's why I was asking.
The minions, not so much. They had to get down to 30 feet.
And they definitely don't have a 150-foot move unless they dash. Even then, probably not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So they're at like 100.
So I will hold off on that
70.
gag until the minions are disposed of or something.
So the young dragons are at 70 feet. I'm at 120. Unless you want me to be higher. Do you want me to be higher?
Not yet.
I'll be at 120 feet.
I'd say the cannon has a 150-foot radius, so if we're going to use that, you have to be clear of that. But
Oh.
that works for you, but it doesn't work for the minions. So again, we're going to hold off on that and see how long your minions last before we do that.
Well, let's see. They would only have to go down to 30 feet. Assuming that's where they start at, because we could just pick where we start. So assuming they start at 30 feet, they attack, they have 80 feet of movement. That puts them at 120, but you said a radius of 150? Yeah. So.
And I don't think I can aim up. If I aim under the structure, I assume it won't hit anything.
Because, yeah, that makes sense. Well,
It doesn't say
they're
anything about going around
110 feet in the air. Let's put it this way. They're 110 feet in the air, and because I know that you want to do that eventually, I'm going to preempt this. I have 160 feet in the air. So, denied.
Because David reminded me in the Nova Cannon, I can't do anything about that this turn, but I can do something about that next turn.
I had it on there with the intention of it being like a heavy buster kind of thing.
I was going to bust.
So
busting makes me feel good.
Oh wait, this is multiple breath weapons. This is actually happening multiple times.
Yes. 16d6. Necro. So you need to make 3 saves, but I'll just give you all 3 results of the damage. You need just to make the 3 saves. And there you go. Because I do the Loogie of Doom down here, and then the dragons are doing their 56, 59, and 50 to the effectively everything around the portal.
Okay, when I saw up here, Dex 20, 56 Force, I thought that was from your Shadow Dragons.
No, that's mine.
Oh.
The Shadow Dragons are DC 18. And they are... I'm attacking the Seofoth, Zoa, or however you want to pronounce it. That's why I'm down here, next to it.
Okay. That is...
Well, conveniently, they still failed the roll.
Yeah, I just need to slightly adjust the damage.
It's still valid, because the first roll was a 56.
Yeah, I was assuming that it was the 56. But that being said, I've made the adjustments since they failed everything anyway. Okay. Okay, the 56 is just purely you. You're on...
I put it on this guy down here.
Yeah, the one with the green circle around him?
Yep. And everything in that area just took 56, 59, 50.
Shit. Okay.
I do not enjoy the fact that we're going to have another storm, literally, this Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, you picked the one year to move out here where we actually have weather.
Personally, I like times we have weather, but that's just not used to us having weather.
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably used to this. Used to this.
We're on like a 5-6 year cycle for weather.
Okay. So the Shadow Dragons come in, raw, putting out their force breath. Oh, okay. Sorry. The force was you. Necrotic, the necrotic breath, withering, the black robes, despite the fact that they are wearing nicely protected armored robes. um, the insanely tall creature with many eyes, does not seem to be affected at all, by the breaths of the Shadow Dragon. Um, However, the black robes do cringe. Some go to a crouch. The creature that the creature that you attacked more directly with your force. Um, the It strains against the um was it basically the kind of like the gravity cone that you're making, gravity cylinder? Um, as bits of it break off, and departicleize, showing underneath um underneath the armor is, well, a endless void. It's as if underneath their armored plating is kind of like looking into a bag of holding. You have the quite possibly unsettling sensation of looking into a space that you just can sense is larger than it actually is. And there's that kind of expanded zone underneath the armor instead of muscle or bone or anything. It's just a space that's encased in this kind of organic-ish looking armor.
Weird. So the two big things are immune to necrotic. That's fine.
This one specifically.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, yeah. This was in the AOE too, wasn't it? This thing in the center.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't forget that's 3 different attacks. So that's 3 different saves for all of them.
That's okay. And the thing in the center is also immune to.
I figured that looks like the portal.
As a their action, their action.
Yeah.
Are you rolling for the or do I need?
I can roll for the airship, but you can dictate what the airship does if you want.
Good either way. I was just wasn't sure.
Oh, actually, really, either can roll. I just would need to tell you what their gunnery skills are.
Yep. You can roll. I just wanted to make sure while I had time to prep if I needed to.
Mm, mm, The queen will misstep on to the launch feature on the opposite side here. However, it will shift, causing her to fall off as she is falling. She gets some strike in. There's a few strikes in, which seem to only be partially 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 effective. As she lands in a lowered crouch, not taking any fall damage. Shoot. Oh, okay. Uh, for anyone within 50 feet of the ground, the tendrils from the multiple sources, um, except for the center one, the light blue ones, um, will extend extend out in an attempt to grasp anyone within 50 feet of the ground wrapped wide, since they seem to be spooling an unlimited amount in order to reach out for those within 50 feet of the ground. As the tendrils near, you will feel this not just rumbling, but like crackling of the air. It will be a dexterity save as they attempt to wrap around. So really, this only applies to the Allison, since our good dragons are sufficiently high.
Also, hold up. Those three dragons attacked 3 separate times? Are you saying that they have do you do the 56, the 59, and the 50 to them?
Yeah. I was just being so like, okay, the failure was rolled. I just applied the failure to all the attacks.
Okay. Oh well, they actually have a lot of health then. I just wanted to double check that because normally you just roll all the rolls. So
Usually
Okay.
I do, but once I realized I made the mistake, I'm like, I'll just have the fail cascade to all of them.
fail cascade.
Okay.
23 for Taliesin, 23 for the clone.
Okay. Okay. Taliesin, you and the clones are just able to avoid being grappled.
I don't have to roll for the clones.
Oh, because they're objects.
They are immune to all conditions. Grappled is a condition.
Oh, okay.
No way. That's so broken.
And no way of knowing until it happens. So
Yeah. Oh, looks like your clones have some nice HP there.
No, that because I just used my token multiple times. That's my HP. The clones only have 1 hit point. They will only ever have 1 hit point.
Okay. The queen will more agilely be evading the excuse me, be evading the tendrils, and they'll like reel like back into the ground slash maybe portal that they are originating from. Um, the the thundering crackle that's around them, though, um, has has le- has wait, huh, um has left a unnatural vibration throughout your body. So your next attack or your next skill check, unless it's mental, is going to be at disadvantage.
It's from what now?
This is for making this. You avoid the grapple and the secondary effects of the grapple, but the thundering effect around them still goes.
So we're not protected by heroes. Or the protection from. Cool.
Yeah, because it's not charming you or anything.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Now he's okay. The one that you force breathed, makes your know that it's fully kind of strained against it um will burn um raising its glowing um glowing arm at you.
Curse you, weather.
Uh,
Well, I mean, obviously we're having weather problems here, but the Californian version of snow, fire,
yeah.
has canceled Critical Role this week.
I mean, they're in LA. What do you expect?
Well, normally it doesn't affect them. They're they've been in
The fire's literally in LA.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying normally when California is on fire, they still stream.
That's fair.
This is the first
But
time in their
it's-
10-year run they've canceled due to fire.
It's
Freaking
literally
A.
in their backyard. This time, of course, they're going to.
If I find the one coast is experiencing freeze, the other coast is experiencing fucking firestorms.
I'm not disputing the logic. I'm just noting it's the first time in their 10-year history of being in California that fire has canceled them.
Well, if stuff needs to be happening that's different, a good 10-year run is a really good run.
Yeah, it just sucks that it had to be this week. The possibly the final episode. Yeah.
Oh, you see, that's why. Tension.
They're saying that nature has said you're not allowed to end it yet.
You're not allowed to end the season yet.
You must continue. So realistically, they're probably. Wait, no, they do it as a live stream, so never mind.
Yeah. It's legitimate. It's just kind of a goddamn it.
Okay. It raises his arms, shooting this, like cryonic necrosive energy blast at you for an 18. You being you sure.
I already know that misses.
Okay. As you either evade or tank it, however you want to play. however you want to play that.
Evasion or toughness.
Yeah. You will see. You will perceive that. Remember where when I mentioned like there was a like expanded void space under the armor.
Yeah.
You will see like being pulled forth from that space, um, as if Mage Hand or something has been used to go into a bag of holding and pull something from a void, um, or some amount of its exterior plating has been pulled from that void and pulled into place. Hence the regeneration. Near the queen. Oh, okay. Roll 20 is just doing that to me today. Okay. Um, a lance of light sprouts sprouts forth from the arm of the one near Queen Alora. Alora is fortunately able to kind of backflip back as the ground is just burned from this massive radiant attack. Uh, the um the one that has the one that had shot you, Ixior, um will make what it will crouch and then leap um into the leap into the air. Uh the leg sections um going into a full like acrobatic just 90-degree angle split and perhaps lessening their eldritch factor begins rapidly spinning to keep it aloft. As it leaps up to your altitude.
Oh my god, they jump now.
Hmm. Right, I had the pieces test. They were wiped away. See who's this.
You know what? As long as that thing doesn't fly, I'm okay with it.
Ah,
That
the map. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry, what was it? You said as long as they're not actually flying, you're okay with that?
yeah, I don't care if they can jump. I care if they can fly.
And your altitude was what again? Because I know there was an adjustment. It's no longer 120.
I was at 160. They're at,
Okay.
I'm at
Nice.
160. The Shadow Dragons are at 110.
Okay. You then are just outside of this effect. Let's see. Your perception of good evil is possession, charm,
And fear.
Okay.
Any other wisdom
Oh, and
save, we just get
possession.
advantage. Specifically possession, charm, and fear, we are immune. And poison. We are immune to poison.
Is up. The one thing that you're not. Okay.
Hmm.
As this thing has multiple effects that, just going to roll randomly for. One of them is crippling fear, which you would be immune to.
Yep.
Okay. For everyone within 150 feet, which according to the aura is the map, I'll need to make a wisdom saving throw as a wave of psionic force is just pulsing through the area. I believe what you said, you get advantage on this through
Is it a damaging effect?
it is a damaging effect.
I do need to roll for the.
And I thought as considering what your objects were, don't they have like certain immunities?
They are immune to all conditions,
All conditions? Okay.
but you were doing damage.
That is indeed the particular effect that was rolled. Okay.
I'm gonna go abominable.
I'm outside of it, but the dragons are inside of it, so they need to roll their wisdom.
Yep.
You said we get advantage?
Assuming the dragons have the protection from good evil as well, yes.
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't have it.
Because there's limited number of targets. I will look in a second whether they can affect. Because it is a concentration, so it's not like we can keep spamming it. Up to 6 willing creatures.
Well, your clones don't count as creatures, so
No, so it's me, the queen, you. That's in mark mode, so he's not dropping. We'd want the prince because he's driving the ship, so that's 4.
Can't you upcast it to include additional people?
Nope.
Oh.
Now, if they have multiple people on board who know it, then we could cast it on a separate group. But
I mean, I figured we would have done it to where we had the entire group.
we got 2 extra slots left. So
But one of the dragons wouldn't have it.
unless we
By
have
the
an
way,
extra guy. Actually, if
if
we're only missing one dragon, somebody could cast normal protection from evil and good and get that last dragon. It would be a different guy, but we can still cover everybody at that point.
Oh,
true, and that would technically be a lower spell, so
Yeah,
it'd be
'cause that's a
more
first
likely
level
to
spell.
have it.
Yeah.
Also, what's the lighting level here?
as long as you're within 300 feet of the landmass, it's considered bright unless you have an object interposing.
Well, let me put it this way: is it considered sunlight?
I seriously doubt it.
No, it's not sunlight specifically.
Oh,
I have to ask.
You have sunlight sensitivity, yeah.
The shadow dragons do, yeah.
Right. Oh, you were asking about the visor from earlier. Do you have that on, or rather, are you telling its effects from your lair?
I would have that attuned. Yes.
Okay. In that case, there's an additional thing that you can perceive.
Okay.
Rippling out from the landmass and the surrounding pieces of landmass, are waves, which would be through what would be the equivalent of the ethereal plane, and with each ripple that is emanating from it, you are no longer able to see tiny bits of the ethereal plane in the area. So each
Oh.
ripple is eliminating tiny bits of the ethereal.
I will make sure that people are aware of that. And what's causing that specifically? Because you're saying it's rippling out, so I should be able to see where it's coming from. Yeah,
it's rippling out from the landmass. So the red glowy bits and the satellite red glowy bits.
well, I'll let people know what's happening, since I can't really just destroy the landmass. I'm not Bahamut. I can't nuke things into non-existence. Not yet, at least. And here's the young Shadow Dragon's wisdom saves. Thank you, advantage.
8. Allison, were you using Dominal? Is that 23, 22, 23 accurate?
The 22 is Talus and the 23 is the clone. Yes, it is accurate because I used Indomitable for.
Okay. And including this queen. The board. No one that did roll was able to make the DC. No, my
Oh,
mistake.
Jesus.
That 23 makes the DC. Which I believe is your clones?
Yeah.
Good. The rippling psychic wave, for everyone except the clones, take 25 psychic damage.
Damn it! You had to choose the one thing it doesn't have resistance to.
Well, there's 3 effects here, and I just rolled a d3.
Ah. Well, minus 25. Minus 25.
Oh no, I'm at 288 of 278 hit points.
And you're at disadvantage for the next minute, though as noted here, a greater restoration effects can purge that.
Which we don't have a cleric to do. Yeah.
Options.
Well, I'm glad I was far enough away from that.
Thanks! About to say, don't just be the Star Rider all the time. Okay, it's Star Rider the majority of the time. Okay, this center thing here, which, as a reminder, it's like this. It's this kind of hovering purple-black thing. Oh, good, good. Your Shadow Dragon is not in the line. It's just outside of it. Awesome. That's what I was worried about. Okay. A long wait. Okay. A beam of dim dim light erupts from it. So you basically have like a shadowy dark core surrounded by a radius of dim light. Just kind of piercing the bright light effect around, lancing out towards the Star Rider, as apparently are most of these attacks. Ah. Star Rider. Okay. If I remember correctly, the prince hasn't. We were saying that the prince was
Driving ship.
still driving the ship. Okay. So I'm using the stats then. Or see this. The Star Rider um er, uh turns and begins I think of the maneuver. Going into a barrel roll with along with a descent as it is flying. As it is spinning and moving kind of to the side and downward. Um, it is clipped. It just failed. As the Star Rider now has a gash along the side. Okay. Um, less sustained, though smaller, quick bolts of um rift distortion shoots out towards the Star Rider. One is one um um in a much rather different fashion is admitted and bolts out towards Taliesin. Um Ixior, both the beam and the bolts you see along their travel path are distorting the ethereal plane, as well as, of course, being on the material.
Gotcha. Um, realistically, there's not much I can really do besides point this stuff out and say, it needs to stop. We should stop it. Not good. Bad things afoot. Bad things are aboot.
Yeah, Ydris, you're finally being shot out by force damage. assuming a 32 hits you.
I'm pretty sure it does. Uh, plus 11. So I reduced it by 37.
Okay.
Damage reduced to 0, the energy redirected to a new target within 100 feet. Known as a ranged weapon. Pretty sure just. No, wait, I'm sorry. At 12, so it'd be dirty 20.
What are you redirecting it to?
Well, we know the wizards have high AC.
Yeah, is there a shield effect?
You seen what's he?
Oh, don't use things that rely on what's the word I'm looking for?
I know we fought. Pretty sure we fought these before, and I recall them being pretty hard to hit AC wise.
No, those things are those things are fairly hittable. They're just a bit soaky.
Okay, I will send it over to the one fighting the queen.
You're not magnifying the damage or
I
anything.
can't do that. It's just
It hits. It um it the creature does the equivalent of noticing the hit, but it doesn't bowl it over. It appeared to actually no wait, it came from that. No, it can't resist that shit. Okay, it does.
Yeah, no, you're not allowed. God damn it. No dodge for you.
Yeah. Yeah. These I don't mind saying it considering we're in the end game and you've fought them a little bit for longly at this point. They have a neat little effect that they have damage resistance based off of the scale of what's hitting them. Below a certain scale, they're resistant.
Ah. That's insidious.
But since you're, a huge ass dragon, they're not resistant to you in huge ass dragon form. And then attack was reflected by something that, it doesn't apply to that. So, yeah. Hey, it is now the Star Raiders' turn. Um, the Star Rider clearly has various pockmarks and exterior damages from just the sheer powerful themes that it's been hit with. I believe Chris, you had some thoughts as you what you wanted the Star Rider to.
not this turn. I want them to use the cannon next turn, but
So is this thing still in the air or did it fall back down? Right away.
For the moment, it's still aloft with its spinning legs, but its turn hasn't come around back again yet. So
Cool. Cool.
here, um, while I'm clicking these buttons and they're going to roll, they have an inherent modifier of 0. I'm going to be adding the appropriate modifier to the flat d20 that's rolled. I just am doing this so it'll roll its damage on him. Here, firing the weapons, a large lance of light. It's the cinder floating. Oh boy! The solar cannon, which is the larger weapon, um, appears to be extra effective as it burns and purifies its way through about half the structure.
Yeah, damn.
Excuse me. This black robe over here is hit by a blast from the smaller kind of light lighter weaponry from the Star Rider, and just ceases to exist. Um, Seeing that, the black robe next to not adjacent but to the right of dives to the side as the um ground is like laser burnt where she was. Okay. The um um artificial movements are are um adjusting and optimizing um mana flows um from the well, for lack of a better term, mist coils, and and amplifying the defense of the Star Rider temporarily. The ones around the central area are a wee bit distracted by being attacked by all the Talismans. Yeah.
And the Star Rider's not doing too good.
Okay, Taliesin, a sword swing is coming at you for a 22.
AC 24.
Okay. Top left and top right, Taliesin are being swung at for a 20 and 21 respectively.
Also this.
Okay.
No, wait. Those are the other. They have different AC. 20, 23 AC for them.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Because of that buff you gave them.
then they're able to evade. Actually, no, I keep forgetting they have legendary. Okay. After they swing their respective swords and find that they aren't actually getting anything of note, all three of them will cast. I believe anyone has counterspell. Tyranny. Taliesin, with your vast amounts of magical studying, you recognize what they are casting. Each of them are hasting themselves.
Oh, bitch.
They really want to be difficult, don't they?
See, the surviving ones to the north. One will run and just jump in to the that way. Looking up at the dragons, which I believe you said were at 80.
No, they are at 110.
They're at what?
110.
110. Okay. Oh, that's just within range. The center one will have a guiding bolt shot at it for a 20.
I believe that hits them. Yeah, they have an AC of 18. You hit them.
Now it is time for this thing. Thing of many eyes. And yes, that smaller kind of shadowy thing is also there with it. I mean, that's nice and all, but does it matter right here? Actually, it kind of does. Okay, the creature with many eyes. Um, Ixior. You're um. Well, no, you don't. You don't have it exalted. Never mind, you wouldn't notice that. Okay. It moves over to here. As it is moving, there is red chaos glitching that um that after images from it. The smaller creature on the ground um is um equidistant from it, no matter how fast it seems to be moving.
Well, that's peculiar.
Okay. After we're doing meter beat or try to
Meter beat.
okay. In which case, the queen very nearly evades. Um, or I guess more precisely, is hit, just doesn't quite evade. Um, eh. Okay, she hit two. As these tendrils extend from the for lack of a better term, being tenderly figurely hand as it reaches out, grabs grabs around grabs around and compresses around Queen. You'll see the smaller equidistant creature also having its arm extended towards the queen.
I see what's happening here, and that's kind of neat.
It then moves its arm as the queen is lifted because she's in a state of grapple and is slammed. Slammed again. And slammed a fourth time. Just being repeatedly bam, bam, dash into the ground.
Is she still even alive at this point? Because hot damn.
Yeah, that crit there is no joke.
She should be. I mean, it's a little over 100 damage.
She's definitely bloodied.
She's not happy, but she should still be alive.
And given the reach, it makes sense. It's turn. I'm going to do something that I have been forgetting. That has been legendary actions, because they exist.
No, they don't. They do not exist. We're not doing it.
They've been conserving them for dramatic effect.
Clearly.
Okay, 24 to Taliesin with a sword swipe.
24 just hits.
Okay. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from Taliesin?
By the way, let me know when you want help. Because apparently everything wants to go towards you.
Well, I mean, I'm saying that's kind of my job. 21?
21? Okay. Okay. You feel disruptive magics attempting to seep into you, but effectively slosh off. Lower Taliesin clone, left side, 25.
Does hit.
Okay, 7 slashing.
A poof.
Okay.
You said which one?
Lower left.
Purple.
Yep. Upper right for an 18.
18 misses.
Okay.
I don't have to respawn him later. I'm just putting him into the void.
The void. Oh, out of range, cannot attack the dragon. Okay, the large obsolete-looking, or rather floating, like fortress-looking thing that now has a good, 50-60% of its form having been just cured and annihilated from the Star Raiders canyon. Um, warping and emerging from the air and ground um, um, are um, are these same kind of red glitching effects that envelop a perimeter around the central floating object, Ixior, from what you see. Um, as this effect is forming, something is tearing through at the ethereal plane, as if something massively disruptive is passing through that that layer of existence, getting to getting to um getting to the material plane, and then sealing across um across with the material and at least the ethereal. So that's what you're able to perceive as ethereally. You're seeing a black void where the hovering fortress piece is. Visually, you're just seeing the red glitch effect surrounding it on the material.
Neat.
And not trigger that from yourself. Okay. Super layer action.
I didn't know there's. How's there 2 layers? That's what I want to know.
But again, that's why they get a super layer action. Apparently, they get 2 layer actions, is what he's doing.
There's the corrupted land itself, and then there's the chaos just on the other side of the border. kind of thing.
So we're
Perimeter
technically standing in 2 layers at the same time. Got it.
Understandable, but mildly annoying.
Well, that's where the challenge comes from.
You're not wrong, unfortunately.
Okay. The black robe that jumped in to the void, suddenly the silhouette of the form, because it's completely covered and no longer looking fully like itself beyond its general shape, shoots out. As it shoots out, this kind of inky substance is dripping off. Um, Even the um form form itself that suddenly bursts into a um spiky ball and then sloshes back in on itself. Sure. Excellent. And then shifts into this.
Huh.
Okay, so Doom. Got it.
Oh, it's a face on the wall from
No,
Tattoo.
it's just very Doom-esque.
Yeah, this is definitely Doom adjacent.
Okay. Before Taliesin gets to make a turn proper, I have a should have description. Um, hmm. Sure.
Yeah.
Um, who are um feeling um ebbing of a sequestered power within you, kind of like kind of like an
No, not going to. Denied. I don't even need to know what it is. It's just denied.
Remember those bits of corruption?
Yes.
Yeah.
I still stand by what I said. Denied.
um, and everyone can feel a a shaking, a thundering of the void space around them. Nelson. Their magical barriers are down since they're together.
But Dayton's. Ding. Bonus action. Oak. Hello, go R's. Create a force field. Extra hit point. Three times the range. I will then use my bonus action to invoke the full Aurora Blade power, specifically the barrier that makes me immune to fire, cold, and force elements.
Okay.
I don't know if that extends my clones or not, but and then I will gesture for the Nova Cannon to come down on us.
Okay.
I'm now immune.
Gotcha.
And I will then proceed to take the rest of my attacks on robes. Just ignore the last two. So that would be 2 attacks per guy. And ignoring the last 2 attacks. And this time I broke them down per guy for you.
69.
Nice.
Funny
Okay.
number. Detect it.
You slash into this guy right here. Pretty good. Summoning backwards almost into the tentacle ritual area. Let's see. Okay. As you are slashing away at the other 2 black robes via your other talismans, their robes and their armor is catching a bit more of the blows than you did on and was done on your guy, but they are still getting hurt. Did I ignore the last 2?
Yeah, so 18 and 20.
Anything else you're doing?
Bonus action. No, that's everything.
Wait, are all those clones down there at this point?
Uh, no, this one's the real talisman.
Okay. I would have laughed if they were all 3 of the black robes. It costs 2. Will use their legendary actions. Without a quick dark chant, and sorts of energies radiate off of them. Clones are immune, so I was gonna laugh. But oh, okay. Go save them. It's just more time. Okay. This isn't possession. This is so charm. Okay. Um, there is a clinging dark energy that has attached itself to Taliesin. Till the end of the Black Robe's next turn. And not regenerated.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I can't do fate because everyone's Taliesin. 1, 2.
Fate chooses Taliesin. My own fate.
Oh, I mean, I guess okay. That's kind of funny. Okay. Um, Taliesin Prime. And let me just check to this thing. SQK. Okay. You will see, out of the corner of your eye, that small kind of shade creature that was always equidistant from that larger multi-eyed creature. See it out of the corner, the corner of your eye, and an instant later, um, air that's behind that, looks to have these uh dark star streaks.
Oh,
Okay, just for sake of not overlapping things, I'll put it right here. Technically, it's in a wall, but oof. The larger multi-eyed creature emerges. There is momentarily an image of it where it was that that while it doesn't fade, it seems to warp over to its new position. Um, it feels as if around you reality is having a little bit of a whiplash. Um, as two things are forced to exist. Um, moment momentarily the momentary co-location effect distorting space around it. I get a dexterity saving throw from Taliesin Prime, that black robe, unfortunately, and the clone that I presume is right next to you.
one upping me. Uh, um, mechanic question. Creating the barrier, it's a free action. Given the nature of how me and my clones work, could I pass the barrier from the clones currently carrying it to somewhere else as a free?
Like to you or another clone?
Yeah.
Say either for here
3 hit dice it is.
because you're all kind of technically you.
Yeah.
So
I'm keeping over there. Guys. No, there's no size I can make it that will not catch everybody around me, unfortunately. Giving the baddies extra HP for anybody who's not inside the barrier.
Well, the 26 makes it.
Clone made it.
Actually, it's oh no, she's grappled. No way for it. And with what you did, you may still be fine. I believe you're now immune to force?
Not force, no.
Oh, okay. I knew you were immune to a couple things.
The basic elements. Okay. But I have my reaction, so I can rebound the force.
Ah, okay, this is like an area effect, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, so that I can't do it. It has to be accurate.
It's 10 feet around it.
Yeah, force doesn't grant resistance. I am not immune to force right now. I was not on the list of elements. Is it an all or nothing kind of situation?
Yeah, it's save versus roll. Okay, the black robe that was kind of hiding when attacking you, is it is a hit by this reality backlash, and it roots out its closed equipment falling to the ground.
Oh,
That's terrifying.
You are under the impression that was not a teleport effect nor a willful action.
I must give the hell beast a nod of thank you and respect. It,
Yeah. I just find it funny that your clone is like, nah, I avoid that shit.
Yeah, my clones are better than me. It's fine.
Ah, does that make them the original and you the clone?
No, because I don't have a time limit on myself.
He does have a point there.
The original is the one that's still standing after you go to sleep.
Dragoon. Something you are noticing. The kind of leg spinny blur effect that's keeping the thing that's now next to you aloft is slowly slowing down.
Oh, cool. Well, let me roll 3d6 real quick. Oh, hey, I rolled straight fives. They all have their breath weapons back.
Nice.
So they're just going to do the same thing again. But now they're going to be over here. And it's just going to be a 30-foot circle right here. So that's going to be this. And it is safe for half.
Yep.
By the way, did this guy actually die to the breath weapon, or did he die to the Star Rider? I'll double check.
He died to the Star Rider.
Okay. Cool.
Be able to roll. Oh, 2d0. What does that equal? 0. 14 and a. Okay. Sucks to suck.
Hey, did he die?
Quite probably. 1 second.
Hey. Don't forget the other two large creatures are still technically involved as well.
Oh yeah. That Black Robe totally died from the breath weapon.
Cool. We get a new thing to happen. It hasn't happened yet. A human creature releases
I'm reading something. It's like shit. British GI Joe is weird.
Of course, it's going to be weird. It's British.
Well, I mean, it starts out as a completely unrelated thing, and then halfway through, they rebrand into GI Joe.
That's even weirder. But yeah, since a humanoid creature died, an undead shadow rises from its course. It acts immediately after the dragon initiative. The shadows are under the dragon's control.
1 second. Let me bring out a shadow.
It's like they defeat one terrorist organization, the leader goes into hiding, undergoes some surgery, and rebrands himself as Cobra Commander.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Because in the British continuity, that is how they get GI Joe.
That's special.
Wait, a territory
There's no other way to put that.
There's a called Action Force. This is the British comic continuity. There's a group called Action Force. They are battling a group called the Red Wolves. Those figures I have came from.
Okay.
The Red Wolf leader gets defeated, or realizes he's going to lose. Outs the location of several hidden bases, so they're busy. Action Force is being attacking those bases, and he can vanish. Goes into hiding, gets some plastic surgery, and then he comes back in a new costume, calling himself Cobra Commander. He then starts recruiting a bunch of people, either from the remnants of his old organization and forcing them to rebrand, or a whole new people, and these people are Destro, Baroness, Major Blood. A new group is spun out of Action Force, led by Sergeant Duke Hauser. So just halfway through the run, suddenly it's G.I. Joe.
See.
What I was laughing at is like, while both separate, while in South American jungles, the units of the SAS and Cobra are captured by hidden SS holdouts, including a still living Adolf Hitler, with links to the former Red Shadows. So, according to British G.I. Joe, Hitler is hiding in Brazil.
Or South America.
Mm. Well, I know the urban legend is Brazil, but yeah.
Argentina,
Time to punch a Nazi.
I was like, yeah, even American G.I. Joe didn't deal with that shit.
Yeah, that's a level of special I was not expecting.
That's some Captain America level plots. Meanwhile, Zartan infiltrates the United Nations and gets them to attack Action Force while investigating the Titanic.
Can I just say that's a level of special that doesn't make sense?
Welcome to 80s comic books.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the whole fact that they tried to rebrand themselves. Like, why?
Okay, the shadow has appeared. But I also believe you have your actions to perform.
Also, British Cobra has
wait, yeah. Um,
British Cobra has an army of mass-produced clone krakens. Yeah, they found a kraken in the north, frozen in the North Pole, and they mass-produced it.
That's a level of special I wasn't prepared for. In terms of what I need to have control to set shadow. Oh, I do have
You
control
should.
Shadow. Like,
Is
I pull up the
not-
sheet so I can know what it does. But before
Yeah,
I go
you should
there,
have full control.
yes, I do. So this guy couldn't reach me because you said he barely reached me. He barely got up to me, right? I'm
The
160. Or did he actually
the
get up to
one
me?
right next to you. No,
Yeah.
it was able to get up next to you, and with the leg thing hover next to you.
Cool. I guess I said firing a Loogie of Doom. Nah, I'm still gonna fire a Loogie of Doom. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna fire the Loogie of Doom at the thing that's been disrupting the ethereal plane over here. It's a 5-foot cylinder. It affects nothing but it.
Okay.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Did I? Yeah, I did. Damn it. Don't. There we go. Second one is what you want.
Okay.
DC Tony Dex save for half, 50 force damage.
Force and the necrotic breath weapons that it was in the circle of oh wait, hold on. Oop. Don't appear to affect it. You do, however, see the effect emanate outward from the void that is in his place in the ether plane.
It's pulling one of those the tree shenanigan. That's annoying. Okay. Did it at least affect the big fuck off head, Doom head in the corner?
Yeah, that's why I made the that's why I made its health bar visible when I realized it wasn't. Yeah, yeah. It took a little bit of a little bit.
But the force blast breath weapon didn't do anything to the tower.
No, the basically the field that it put around itself is plain 50 oncoming damage and effects.
Cool.
Mechanically speaking, it's temporarily immune to damage and effects.
Oh. I would have noticed. It's too late now, and I'm not going to take it back. But I would have noticed that when the dragons attacked it, I would have probably attacked something
Okay, that's
else.
fair, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to redirect the attack, you certainly can, since you already made the roll.
Sure, Doomhead takes it.
Okay,
fuck Doomhead.
Rolling for Doomhead. Cheat.
I know that's not his name, but I'm going to call it Doomhead.
That's fine. We don't know his name.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but the wording is kind of random for the creatures of pure Eldritch Chaos.
Yeah, it's a keyboard cat, monster.
Okay, 20 for half.
Why does this thing have a dex save that's decent with how big it is?
Oh,
Floats.
I am so glad you asked, because I can describe it quote unquote dodging. It blur warps to a different location and is floating.
I say it's using its mental dexterity to get out of the way. Okay. Assuming the ship doesn't explode, it's about to get nuked. So.
You do get your shadow. That was
The shadow now acts because it technically acts after the dragons.
okay.
Does it have a gun or roller skates?
Does it shoot
No.
chaos spears?
Voiced by Keanu Reeves.
That'd be
Still
too OP.
no. The shadow has a strength drain attack. The target's strength score is reduced by 1d4. Target dies if strength is reduced to 0, otherwise reduction lasts till the target finishes a short or long rest. If a non-evil humanoid dies from it, a new shadow rises from the corpse 4 hours later.
Oh wait, these things Genesis more things upon killing other things.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the,
the shadows are a
Shadowfell for
perpetual
you.
plague.
Wow, so your shadow dragons can
I
make
also do that, by the way.
you and the shadow dragons then can make one or more of these that can then propagate more.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You could be a plague.
Yes. There's a reason shadow dragons are dangerous.
Also, the shadows that are created by the dragons don't expire. And neither do these ones that the shadows make.
Oh,
The dragons make the shadows instantly. The shadows kept making shadows D4 hours later.
that is awesome.
So yes, I could be a plague upon civilization from the Shadowfell. Well, okay, its attack is
Oh my god.
that.
I'm just noting the ATDT toy. It's the ATRT toy, but they put a chair on it instead of making them stand.
And because it can technically do it, it's going to come over here and attack the head. It doesn't have enough movement to go anywhere else.
22. 22 does hit. And necrotic, strength scores. Okay.
There you go. That's my turn. I can make a plague of shadows if you let me live long enough. Enough human enemies. Which is honestly just entertaining.
Being bloodied, looking at this thing. She will mist walk to escape its grasp.
Stay within the bubble, Steve.
Uh, uh, okay.
I'm sure she's seen me use this before. She knows how the bubble works.
You are safe in the bubble. Stay in the bubble. Leaving the bubble is your death.
Here we go. She sheathes her scythe in energy as forward, slashing up its leg potentially. Yes, not quite. That's a 50. So on top of doing that damage, there we go. Burst of elemental energy through. Okay. Unfortunately, it seems to not entirely take the extra elemental damage done, but it's more than what was being done. Direction. Surrounded stuff. Yes, of course. Okay, you see at the north of the map where that kind of head-looking thing is? That head, that throne-looking thing is?
Yeah.
Um, a hmm, a a mass will um sprout out from it, and then explode, scattering upwards, and then booming down towards the I do believe shield.
Which just gives extra hit points.
Wow. Okay, roll 20 is roll 20 right now. What was the d20 on this one? A 2. 20 was a 2.
I could put a clone in it. Or the attack rolls made actions help base. This was a deck save though, so that doesn't. Interception only works.
What your speed did your shield have?
60.
6 hits through.
He's no longer protected. Nova Cannon.
Oh dear lord.
Oh, and
That's what you're going to do.
unlike Row, I can't recharge that. That requires mana. I am a fighter. Once that's gone, that's gone.
Okay. Because the shield could not completely absorb all the damage, while the damage itself is only rather light on her. When it hits her, it sticks her and then blossoms out into kind of a spider web of heat that binds both to her and her to the ground. While that is a description of restraint, it is effectively paralyzing her. Yeah. A lash of energy from the creature next to Ixior gets swept out like an elongated slap. 15. I don't think that hits you.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Its legs slowly stop super spinning, descends to the ground. Would you like to opportunity attack that?
Yes. That's what I was waiting for.
Yep.
I assume I can't multi-attack an opportunity attack, correct?
Right.
Right.
Multi-attack only applies on your turn.
Dang. Well, I guess I'm going to... Which one do I want to do? Just because it's more appropriate because it's falling. I'm going to slap it with my tail.
Okay.
Plus. Damage. Plus. There you go. Slam it towards the ground so it could fall. Actually, hold up.
You want to trip it to knock it prone?
I was actually going to rephrase that because it's technically an attack action as an opportunity attack. Instead of doing the damage with the tail slam, I want you to trip it.
Yeah, because remember you can grapple.
Yeah, I'd say I was correcting it's not an attack action; it's an opportunity attack. Those are two different things. But yes, you can trip it with an
opportunity attack because it's
you can do a trip.
Attack.
You can do a trip, shove, etc. with an opportunity.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, instead of doing the damage, I'm going to trip it so it falls to 160 feet.
Okay. I believe that's a athletic roll.
Athletic for him, athletic or acrobatics for the creature.
Which would be the 31 at that point, right?
Well, I mean, is that the same as what your skill would be rolling?
I say you make an athletics check.
Yes, actually, because my strength is 12.
Okay.
My athletics is plus 12. My strength is plus 12.
Okay.
So my attack rolls are plus 12. Everything's plus 12.
Okay. In that case, can you roll me? You said 150 feet. So 15d6. Yeah.
I have 160, so 16d6. Gravity will apply now.
As it hits the ground, cratering, cracking the area that it lands in.
Cool. I've done my job.
Good. The Star Rider is shot at, but thanks to the improved defenses from the artificer rules by hearing a few things, it bends in a bleats away before impacting the hull. Okay. The red glitch shield around the floating fortress scatters in both this plane and in the ethereal plane and whatever other planes it was existing in. Okay. It does have intelligence and it can choose. Can I get a wisdom saving throw for everyone?
Or you have
Everyone
advantage.
this time?
Sorry?
Actually, everyone this time, or only
Well, wait. You're still 160 feet
160?
up.
Yeah, I haven't changed.
Oh, then you don't need to roll.
Hey,
As unleashes. Oh. Um. Protection versus good evil makes you immune to this effect.
Oh, wow. Indomitable back.
Oh. Hmm. Okay, Ikshior, you feel in that contained area inside you a shifting that what is contained, but for sake of feeling a direction, that the kernels of corruption inside you are quote unquote moving. It is moving towards or would be moving towards the central floating um thing that seems to be the kind of main, def- offensive defense structure in the area. Um, as you can sense kind of through it that that its attention is on you.
cool. Change what I do,
Okay.
but cool.
It will unleash. Volley of attack. Um, along with the burst of the attacks, there is a um beam of dim light that is projected towards you as if a kind of negative beam cannon, and that requires not an AC thing, but a there it is. Actually, no, I have to see if that recharges. It might not be able to do that. Okay, it can't do that to you. It doesn't recharge.
Good. I'd like to not be turned into corrupted mass
Yeah.
at all.
I mean, we know it's coming.
I don't know what's it's coming. I might actually be able to stop it. We don't know what happens to Ixior.
Okay, 30 and 31 to hit Ixior with the bolts, not the beam.
Yeah, those are gonna hit me. I only have like a 22.
Damages is 26 and 24 force.
Double check something. Darkness, crash, treasure. Is me. Of course, it has to be force. It couldn't be necrotic. Let's see. You said 24 and 30. Minus
26 and 24.
26 and 24.
Yep. Okay. 30 was to the star red.
So just 50 points of damage. Cool. Cool. Still don't like it, but cool.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Like to spend a hero point physically.
Accomplish anything?
Well, essentially, sacrificial dodge. So.
That's what you were saying. Okay.
What kind of damage is it?
Fire.
How close is she? Oh. One of the young red shadow dragons will do it.
They protected from fire damage?
They're immune to fire damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, do they have hero? Well, I guess if he spends his hero point, could he?
That's what I was about to say. So they don't have their own hero points, but everything's going through Ixior, so Ixior wants to spend one of his own hero points.
I'll spend one of my own hero points to let him dash to get over there and physically protect the plane.
Yeah, I figure it's probably like wrapping itself around.
Yep. Immune the fire. Huzzah.
The Star Rider, maneuvering through the air, turns in an arc to face area from above. I assume the center point is what you're directed. A charge of flickering light forms along the underneath, along the underside of elongated front. It's like it's like it's producing and drawing and drawing light in until that draw stops, and it's blinding to look at if you're looking at the point. Is it's like looking into the sun. As a beaming ovoid launches toward the ground, streaming streaks off its side of like this light flame. It's luminous, illuminant, flame playing out right before it makes contact with the abyssal tendrils. It um bursts strands of light in this void, going in all directions, quickly being overtaken, but by an expanding torrent of white hot flame, essentially enveloping the map. Oh, damn it! I didn't actually roll. It's fine. Actually, Chris, you want to roll the damage?
Sure.
Are you okay with this?
But
You're in the area.
I'm immune to fire.
Oh.
Why I called it down. Nice round number.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, 19.
It should be in brackets.
Yeah.
Next to it.
I'm sorry, that's Malver save DC. I don't see a
Well, you know, Mavity and all that.
Okay, I'm sorry, the maneuver DC 18 save.
Ship saving from an effect. Ship inflicting an effect. Oh well, the black robes are just, you know, fuck them.
The Black Robes are just dead. Except for the one who decided to sacrifice himself, turn into Doomhead.
No, I don't believe my fire immunity extends to the clones, so they're also just dead.
Death is just an effect, right?
That's just a condition, right?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, dying is a condition.
But not in 5e as written. I have seen a bunch of third-party supplements that make it a condition, but
That would have been funny, you know it.
well, usually the ones that do it as a condition do it so that you're still conscious while making death saves. So it's like you have the dying condition, so you have these debuffs while you're making your death saves.
But you're not dead.
Right, but you can still potentially do something while making your death saves.
Ah. That's kind of like Essence 20's Defeated.
Yeah.
Where you could still technically do something if you spend a resource to do it.
Yeah. It's like you can't do like something like take a potion or something to stabilize yourself, but you can do other things. Like, I think they basically count you as incapacitated, give you the incapacitated status or something, as part of dying.
Wave of fire. Passing a page unresponsive. No, you. With the
Oh shit, the tentacles are still moving.
Oh yeah,
central.
what would have happened with all the tentacles?
The central abyssal tentacle is completely just no longer there after the fire. Black roads have been incinerated. Anti-ship / anti-Ixior kind of mech-looking units have been evaporated. The other light blue tendrils are
Oh yeah, the shadow's dead too. It's a. Oh,
this is immune to fire.
No, it's probably for the best.
At least the effect went off.
At least it happened for once. You were right.
You don't need that thing slipping out when we're not looking and spreading a zombie plague.
Hey, now it's technically under the control of the dragon.
Are slowly receding. By annihilating that central thing, you have taken out corrupted land lair actions.
Unfortunately, the big end is still in our face.
Doomhead has kind of like the black sear mark along its surface, but otherwise is still there. The vortex under it is also still in existence. And also the central central thing that was providing all the area effects and the nega light beams is gone. This creature, however, while unhurt, is still there. I say unhurt. The kind of silhouette at the bottom has holes in it and is looking raggedy. But the larger creature itself doesn't seem to have any damage.
So the smaller creature is what you actually need to target. Hey, at least you got rid of all the lair actions.
The super lair action is still there, though, but the other lair action is.
Oh.
That's still part of it now, though.
Oh yeah, you've cleared a number, several cards in the deck.
Mm.
I'm just paring down my little transparent tab. Yep. Okay. Oh, this effect now occurs. I from Taliesin and the Queen. I will need a wisdom saving throw with advantage. You are possibly being affected by a reality warp emanating from the adjacent creature.
Not the Shadow Dragon?
Oh, wait, that's right. The Shadow Dragon moved there too. Yes, the Shadow Dragon would also need. This.
Well, let me ask this: Can it anything? The highest number it can get is a 20. So can it even succeed?
Oh, no.
Then there's your answer.
Is someone roll me a D2?
1.
Oh, really? Did that actually roll a 6?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I put 6D, not 66.
Mhm.
Sorry, that's 23 psychic damage.
Oh.
And you said 23
You
psychic
fool! I can
damage?
absorb psychic damage!
No, but I can absorb my clones.
Ah, nice. Oh, there she is.
Beep, 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 beep,
6
beep.
clones.
Queen yells out with psychic assault, with a psychic assault being done to her.
I don't know.
The kind of silhouetted and raggedy looking smaller thing, void shift seemingly. Um, it the seem to is focusing.
Uh-oh.
Eyes on the larger creature will begin to glow. Um, red glow um will um um will suddenly for a moment or shifting even from an eye um going um excuse me um cen- um center center area 160 feet in the air, beam from another eye shooting out converging at the same point, another and another and another and another, um until the um until all that's left is the large top central eye. The um air at the convergence point is shimmering, and only against just abyssal void space that this place you're on is within, um are you seeing like glassy cracks along in the air at the 160-foot high point um that it is targeting. Its its utmost eye um eye launches its own beam as the smaller silhouette creature is kind of leaning forward, and if it had tippy toes would be like, getting on tippy toes, kind of like in a slight rise motion as the final beam converges on the point. um the um the fractures immediately um immediately um um spreading um spreading out as a wave of wave of energy just emanates emanates from the crack from the cracks cracks themselves. Ixior, um you can see the astral realm wake in the area, and where the fractures are appearing in the air, you're no longer seeing the ethereal plane along those fractures. Uh,
I'll let people know.
Ixior, you are with should be sure. Okay, yes. Um, you are within the blast range, along with the um Star Rider. So I will need a dexterity saving throw.
What is my dexterity? Probably bad. Eh, I was expecting it to be worse.
Okay.
Or use
Oh wow! Both Ixior and the Star Rider made the save. Um, Taliesin, the effect ends 10 feet above you.
Oh, wow, shit. Cool.
Actually, it's 10 feet from the ground, so technically it's less than 10 feet above you, but it still doesn't envelop you.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, that's why I asked just for those. Okay, I will divide this by 2 then. Oh, it's gonna be crazy as fuck. Oh. Oh, not as really? Really? I thought it'd have to at least be 100.
Hey, it
Well,
can be
it
half, it
got
can be
divided by
100. It's
2.
still all 4% to me.
So that 66 was originally 112.
Yeah. But with 30d8, I was expecting, a much more pronounced effect. That's okay. That's cool. The Star Rider is looking really bad. As
So
an
is Ixior.
um
I ain't not bloody, but not as bad as Star Rider.
You're now bloody.
okay.
Oh, looking really bad. Yeah, I'm bloody.
Also, well, I don't have anything that I'm going to plaster over the map because that would just look garish. From the 100 from the basically map wide that was affected 10 feet from ground level. Um, there is what by any descriptive account would be the 3D fractal shape of a snowflake, expanding out in, well, again, 3 dimensions, unlike its normal 2D depiction.
What is bloodied for you, Eric?
Bloody would be half my HP. I'm at 207 because of a temporary boost, so 103.
Okay. Which
Not
case,
91.
Rogue will shout, everybody get within 15 feet.
Yeah, I ain't getting there in time.
It, um, within that 10-foot area above the map. For lack of a better phrasing, anti-existence
Oh, fun.
is radiating from the fractal tear. If you are um, not 10 foot below the 10-foot limiter, or higher than, because it's 10 foot up, 160 feet, you'll need to make a Constitution saving throw or be affected by anti-existence.
So we need to get the ship higher, or get it out.
It's too big to land.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just has to run.
Yeah, there's still. I mean, the ship has saves it can make.
Well, yes, but ship can also engage from outside of that area of effect. So I was going to heal the ship, but it sounds like I'm better off waving the ship to out to long range.
Okay. If there's anyone that wants to make an Arcana check to try to guesstimate what effect this would have, you can certainly make it on your turn.
Yeah, I will signal the ship to back off to long range. Get out of the effect.
Super layer action. The void space you're in will become somewhat translucent, as it's like you're seeing a thinning of darkness, but a silhouette of darkness beyond the void, like moving against the void space itself. What you're effectively seeing is void space thinning out and expanding outward.
Wait, the ship can't back off because it has to drop the rock. So it can't drop it from above the area of effect, because that 160 feet up is where the effect ended.
Yeah, technically the air is 150 feet, but it's 10 foot above ground level,
yeah.
so...
So 160 feet in the air. So yeah, signal for rock drop and indicate high. Yeah.
While this isn't necessarily having an effect on you guys at the moment, the void space that you went through to pierce here is beginning an expansion process.
Yeah.
Time for Doomhead. Doomhead has choices to make. Why is it? What the, son of a shit.
Fine. She's well within 15 feet. She's
As it just like fly warps over to this this position. The open mouth will emit a focused sound. Increase. Oh wow, okay.
I mean, unless that's a save for all, she's still screwed. But
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. If you're about to spend a resource,
No.
Okay. She gets knocked to the ground by the sonic beam. Is kind of being buffeted for a few moments. Limp, and then you'll see the arms shift and plant, pushing herself up.
Edward.
I needed a second. She has tenacity.
Ah.
I was wondering if that was going to come in, and with how everything was like using her all the damn time, I was like, okay, it's going to come in at some point. Okay. With the end of the round and the time, I was gonna have a little scene of the happen unless people have like something narratively wanting to.
No. I was going to pop a heal, but I have to wait for Eric to get close anyway. So.
Well, I can only move 40 or 80 if I dash, and I'm 160 up, so.
I do like how this shows like the image of the character.
Actually,
Okay.
hold up. I'm 160 feet up. I could technically let myself fall and catch myself at the end.
You said you was at fall. You said
Yeah.
You'd be falling through the fractal space, so you'd still need a Constitution.
I'm in the fractal space.
Well, if you're in the fractal space, you'll
need a con save anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you said that I'm inside the area and affected me.
That is fair.
So
that is fair.
That's all he has to do is stop flying and start falling, and then when he's in range, I can hit him with the heal. Yeah.
Okay.
Just fall in the direction of everything else.
Yeah.
But
that'll have to wait till next session. So.
Yes.
Do your scene.
Well.
Okay. To the thing. It's not a video. It's been forever since I've actually done a video, but it's not a video. Falling through air. I know it technically breaks the swearing, but I'm the crystal falls. Ending. Landing at the on the ritual site. The crystal with radiant of energies is looking like the a radiant of color. It's like actively there's an active attempt for that energy to become a part of the void space around it. So there's kind of like this like draw blurring effect, like this motion blur effect. That's what I'm thinking of. This motion blur effect on the crystal itself, though it's not actually fading it. Sure. I will need saving. Actually, no. A charisma or a will saving throw from you. As heal this dumping of old power from a sequestered part inside you. This thrumming feels like it's trying to reach out to the void expansion that's currently. Unless you're not near.
Let's see. You said charisma.
Charisma or wisdom.
Let's see. My options are -1 or -3. Do I at least get advantage on this?
Is it sealed away? Yes, you do.
Oh, let me grab another dice. We'll roll these together and see what I get. Better question. Can a 19 even beat it?
With current circumstances, yes.
Well, I rolled a total of an 18.
18. Under the current variables, that is enough.
Yay. I'm not going to die a horrible death.
Yeah, rumbling in the void space I mentioned earlier. Also, also ceases. There is a chain in the air. I have the feeling that something of a something of a paradigm shifting level has pierced the void. In the distance, you can see the voidscape ripple before stabilizing.
Cool, we're unraveling.
And with that, we will end this session. Given how far we got here, I know I've said this before because I'm horrible at guesstimating this. I would be surprised if it went beyond the next session.
Well, yeah, because it sounds like we just have to clear these two guys, and then whatever's on the other side of the black void, i.e., chaos. Oh yeah, we also have to blow up the planet.
And I hope the takes will be continuing to increase, and things will happen. There was a specific thing that I was expecting a specific exchange I was expecting to have with Ixior. But that will have to wait till next session. I thought it would happen this session.
You thought I would fail?
No, it's separate. It's separate from the contained chaos within you. Well, the contained chaos is certainly a factor in all of this.
I don't like that.
You made a choice in the previous flashback, which admittedly did give you some advantages, but there's also consequences to it.
I didn't actually take advantage of any of those things, though. I actually refused to use those powers.
I thought you exerted some influence when you first started sealing stuff away.
No, I've always didn't use it. I just failed a couple rolls initially when I tried to seal it.
Okay. Well, still, it provided extra options.
I have always denied those options.
No, you won't. You made the choices that gave you the options in the first place, and now it's having repercussions.
Yes, that's fair.
At the stream. To anybody.